Their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Vucevic, Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 4 slot. Williamson with the bucket.
Because of Zion's strength and explosiveness, he's nearly unguardable around the rim.
Ball kicks to Caruso. Outside LaVine. The kick out to Ball. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Williamson a screen on Ball. And a wide open look for McCollum. Traps in the tray.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
Driving the lane, and that one is stuffed right through.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Vucevic. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Outside, LaVine. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Williamson against DeRozan. Outside, Ball. Clock is at 3. Chicago needs to get off a shot here.
Not giving the shooter a clean look. Ingram's length is a problem.
Vucevic with the bucket.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Cullen passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
And Smitty, in that 21-22 season, DeMar DeRozan proved to be one of the top closers in our game.
You're totally right, GA. He led the NBA in fourth quarter points and finished second in clutch scoring. He embraced the challenge and thrived playing the role of the hero. I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Driving to the basket.
Looking confident on the attack. The defense is forced to foul McCollum in these situations.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes both free throws. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Ingram with the steal.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
Terrific execution on the break. CJ understanding where to run to.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Vucevic a screen on Williamson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
DeRozan against Williamson. 5 on the clock. Here's Ball to end the run.
You see the length of Valanciunas on display with that block. Just went up and got it.
Ingram right side. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. Bulls trail by 4. And McCollum with the block. They recover it. Ball with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. McCollum feeling it out a bit. It's Jones on the wing. Here's Williamson, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And DeRozan kicks to Ball. Again, Ball missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Stolen by LaVine. Fast break, Chicago from outside the arc. And it's DeRozan missing. New Orleans leading by 4. Here's Williamson. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Vucevic. The pass to DeRozan. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Oh, the lob to DeRozan. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Nifty move. And Ingram lays it in.
Brandon Ingram possesses grace and power. He mixes them together for a big finish.
Here's Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
McCollum left side. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans on top, up by 4. And we'll be back with you for the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion, loving the hustle.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Larry Nance out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Daniels in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Alvarado passes to Marshall. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Bulls trail by 6. White looking around. Outside Williams. Pass to Beverly. 5 to shoot. Over Nance. Drummond. Great positioning on the putback.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
Alvarado passes to Daniels. And a miss there on the triple. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Bulls have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Outside, White. Outside, Williams. Misses off the right iron. Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
It's White on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Kicks it out to Terry. Over in the corner, Williams. Another 3 for Chicago.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by Beverly. Here's Hayes. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
White with it. Hayes on him. Beverly for 3. Here's White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
And the Hornets scoring with a whole new group out there. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. It's Ingram on the wing, and he gets it to go. Ingram's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
The Bulls have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And Williams drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Beverly against McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Chicago grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Williams' shot is off.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
On the wing, Williams. Covered by Williamson. Lets it fly from 18. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
McCollum against Beverly. Williamson a screen on Beverly. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. It's a tie game in New Orleans. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
22.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So for Chicago right now, Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Vucevic, and it's Levine, and at the small forward. Clock at 4. Daniels from outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Daniels has got the first field goal of the second half for New Orleans. Ball with it. He's picked up by Nance. In the corner, it's Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be payback. Levine matching threes and making plays.
Alvarado passes to Marshall. Stolen by Ball. Levine looking around. Back to DeRozan. From deep. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
I love the vision by DeMar DeRozan. He found the wide open teammate.
Here's Alvarado. Rebounded by Vucevic. Bulls leading by 3. Takes a step back. Caruso kicks to Ball. Pass to Levine. And here is Caruso. Out to DeRozan. And it's Chicago scoring again.
One of the best mid-range shooters in the NBA, DeMar DeRozan makes a living from this spot.
Here's Hayes. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Kick out to Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Three-pointer. And no good that time. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Nance with it. Now guarded by Vucevic.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
To the wing right side, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
Blocking foul called on Patrick Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Alvarado passes to Hayes.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
Williams with a clean look. Another three for Chicago.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Alvarado passes to Hayes. Daniels from outside. Drills it from outside. Daniels has got a pair of threes now here in the third for New Orleans.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
First team foul.
.132 left to play here in the third. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
He hits the second from the line. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
On the wing, Terry passes it to Drummond. Here is Williams. Out to White. Drummond sets the screen for White. The tray. They get it again. And now we've got the intentional foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Here's Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Daniels. And Marshall kicks to Daniels. All alone. Again, the Pelicans score.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
The kick out to Williams. And the Bulls with another miss. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bulls lead by 7. It's the NBA on 2. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. You've got Hayes. He's out there with Nance, and it's Daniels in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Hayes, and it's sent back by Drummond.
That rejection was well timed. Get that shot out of here. Drummond staying patient, waiting for the right moment to pounce.
Right side, Levine. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach Levine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
And here's McCollum for 3. And it's White with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside, Levine. And the pass to DeRozan. Levine up top, just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Ball. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Williamson. The shot will not fall. Nice D from Levine. Chicago leading by 9. Ball, the pass to Levine. The drive by Ball. Knocked loose. DeRozan with it. Now Valanciunas defending. No coverage that time. And the Bulls lead by 12.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
Here's Ingram. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And they double up DeRozan. Out to White. Lets it fly. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Beautiful mechanics by Kobe White. He will become more and more consistent with this jumper.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, Levine. The kick out to Ball. Just 4 to shoot. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Ingram wide open. Buries it from 3-point range.
With a menu of moves at his disposal, Ingram can surprise defenders with his pull-up jumper.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, White. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
McCollum, no good. Chicago leading by 13. Oh, Ball in position. There's the 3. And McCollum the bucket on the assist from Valanciunas.
This is nothing new for CJ. He's scoring in bunches. His offense on display.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
1:30 left in the 4th quarter. DeRozan finds White. Back to DeRozan. In the corner, it's Levine. Drummond trying to get himself free. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Bulls.
They had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
And White kicks to LaVine. The kick out to Ball. Outside LaVine. Back to Ball. It's stolen by Jones.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Ingram with it. Now defended by LaVine. Shot clock at 5. Yep, that one goes.
Keeping his composure even under pressure. CJ shows up in the clutch.
And so it's Chicago winning this
tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point.
Well, Zach LaVine, with or without the basketball, such a dangerous scorer. You can see how prepared he is off the catch.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Conley.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders both on and off the floor. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And the Timberwolves with possession. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Doesn't go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. DeRozan for 3. Drops in the 3.
Well, DeMar DeRozan has now proven that he is willing to consistently shoot the three-point shot. That's a problem for the defense.
Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Outside for LaVine. To the left wing. Back to ball. From outside the arc. McDaniels with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
Pass to Caruso. Back to LaVine. Caruso outside. Kicks it to DeRozan. Nails it from 3. DeRozan's got 6.
Boy, firing the jumper as soon as he receives the pass, DeRozan doesn't give the defender any time to react.
Here's Conley. Banked it in off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
On the wing, LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Let's remember, we are talking about a dunk contest champion. Zach LaVine cleared for takeoff.
Conley with the ball, picked up by DeRozan. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Up and in on the layup. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns entered the league as a force in scoring the basketball. Now he's honing his passing skills.
Ball outside. And he drives in, outside for LaVine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, LaVine's range, his consistency from 3 are so problematic.
Gobert no good. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Throws it up high, and the dunk by DeRozan.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Gobert finds Towns. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Towns. And here's Levine. Over Towns. Here's Vucevic. DeRozan outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Outside Edwards. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Edwards, a pass to Towns. To stop the run, and it's powered home by Towns.
That's easy money for Karl Anthony Towns. Gets in close range and leaves no doubt.
Pass to Caruso. Stolen by Conley. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Bulls, hitting 3 trays in the quarter from...
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for Minnesota, Jalen Noel out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft where he was not selected, guys. You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
It's stolen by Drummond. Inside. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Noel. Beverly defending. Pass to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed, good. And Doris, you got to give credit for how hard Reed worked.
Listen, the devastation of going undrafted can make some players hang it up or give up their NBA dreams and go overseas. What you love about Naz Reid is he got back in the lab, he went to work, and consider this, back-to-back seasons where he plays in 70 games and is a part-time starter. That, to me, is successful perseverance.
Here's Prince. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. That shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Williams from long range. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Prince. Here's Noel. Back to Prince. Kicks it out to Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Three-pointer, no good for Chicago. They've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Beverly outside. The kick out to White. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
On the wing, Noel. Beverly defending. Pass to Prince.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Reed with it. Oh, Drummond with the block.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big-time defensive block.
The kick out to Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Anderson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
An open look for Reed. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Reed's got 5 points.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Beverly, the pass to White. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
White on the wing, outside, Williams. Hits a three-pointer. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Pass to Prince. Anderson against Williams. Back to Prince. Let's go with a 3. Drummond grabs the miss. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. It's good on the putback. Minnesota shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Here's Prince. Anderson with a screen. Second chance shot. Can't capitalize inside. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large?
21.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ball in at the point guard. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Pass to Towns. Fires the 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And there's the lob. Shot by LaVine, no good. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And stolen by Caruso. Outside for LaVine. The 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Caruso with it. He's picked up by Conley. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan says, I've got a little showman in me. My goodness gracious, sets the crowd on fire with that one.
Conley against Ball. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 8.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Levine. Dives for it. Double team on DeRozan. Over Towns. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. 17 points in the game.
Boy, an outpouring of offense, and the whole arsenal is on display for DeMar DeRozan right now.
Conley passes to Gobert. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is. You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And up the court come the Bulls on the break. The shot's good. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
What a fantastic finish by Zach LaVine. Contact, yeah, I can finish through that.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
A line change here for Chicago. 1:09 left to play in the third quarter here. The kick out to Williams. Drummond with the screen. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the cup. Look out.
Here's Noel. Beverly defending. Pass to Reed. Oh, Drummond with the block. 34 seconds left to play in the third. They swipe it. Anderson drives. Nice move. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, watching Andre Drummond is a little like going back to 90s NBA basketball. Highly skilled, traditional big.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. Here's Reed. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. He gets it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Kyle Anderson is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Noel in at point. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Taurean Prince with an emphatic 2.
White on the wing. Pass to Terry. Now here's Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. And here's Anderson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Here's Terry. Outside, Williams. Here's Terry. Unloads. Drummond with the ball. To the left side wing. The kick out to Williams. 4-3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Towns a screen on White. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
The kick out to Williams. White against Edwards. Here's Terry. Pass to White. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Timberwolves ball.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Conley with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Towns. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Beverly finds White. Out to Beverly. The three. And the Bulls get it back. Pass to Terry. Beverly outside. Now Williams. Shot clock at 5. White can't hit.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Williams against Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. White for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert inside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Outside, Williams. Back to White. Outside, Williams. Tries to snap the cold streak. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
Minnesota shooting 52% from the floor so far. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. And a miss there on the triple. And here are the Bulls now. They led by as many as 18. And he's going for the oop here.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Patrick Williams. First personal foul.
The first one falls.
Rudy Gobert is one of the game's dominant big men. He understands how to use his length and his size defensively, and he's figured out how to fit in. This guy is an outstanding screener offensively.
And here's Beverly. So no problem for Chicago as they get
Lying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So here's Miami's starting group. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Martin is out there with Adebayo, and it's Butler in at the small forward.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of his position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Conley's shot is off.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Hero, no good. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. Conley the pass to Edwards. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Hero. And here's Miami. Lowry kicks to Hero. He takes it in. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Butler trying to get open as Adebayo. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Lowry.
That is a tough two right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Out to Edwards. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Edwards. Outside, Towns. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Hero against Edwards. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired, not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Conley with it, picked up by Hero. They double team Conley. And here is McDaniel. Back to Towns. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And the layup falls. Towns has got 6.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Passes it to Martin. Out to the right wing. And here is Hero. Here he goes. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero is a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Lets it go from deep. Karl Anthony Towns, and that's good. 9 points in the game so far.
and never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it. Boy, a fierce competitor. Jimmy Butler puts his heart and soul into the game.
There are not a lot of opponents or players in this league that are going to outwork Jimmy Butler, and he does. He impacts the game in so many ways, and he's all about winning.
Conley with it, Butler covering, and stolen by Butler. And here's the fast break. Adebayo leading the way. The sweet crossover too.
Bam is really good at getting out as a big, running that lane, and being a weapon to finish on the break.
It's deflected, and now Lowry running the floor all by himself. Lays it in off the breakaway.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Conley dishes to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Hero passes to Lowry.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
The Heat have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. The first one falls.
The thing that makes Kyle Lowry so exceptional and special for the role that he plays is he can create offense for himself, he can create offense for his teammates, and he winds those in so seamlessly.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Yurtseven's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Love comes in for Caleb Martin. Max Strus is checked in for Butler. And it's Oladipo in for Tyler Hero. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Heat lead by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Heat.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
We've got Naz Reid. Anderson is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now, here's Reid. He's covered closely. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Heat leading by 3. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
There's the triple. Good on the 3-point shot. Alexander Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oladipo outside with the drive, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, Love can scan the floor. He's always looking for the late cutter and patient with that decision.
Anderson against Love. And Anderson kicks to Reid. Over Yurtseven. Reid misses. The Heat leading by 5. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Yurtseven finds Oladipo. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
17 foul.
Here's Oladipo. Pass to Strus from the arc. They get it back. It's good on the putback. And the Heat lead by 7.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
Prince outside. And stolen by Love. Pass to Vincent. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Oladipo has it in the corner. And he lays it straight in. Yurtseven's got 8 points.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Prince with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Well, Slow-Mo has some remarkable handles. A point forward. It's got some nifty dribble moves.
Vincent the pass to Yurtseven. Oladipo finds Yurtseven. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
How about Taurean Prince getting up there and slamming it down?
Here's Strus. Anderson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Yurtseven passes to Oladipo. Now, here's Yurtseven. Here's Vincent. Takes it inside. Lays it up off the glass.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
The pass to Noel. Now here's Prince. Defended by Strus. Reed misses. The Heat leading by 9. Vincent's shot is good. Vincent's got 4 this quarter. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Anderson passes to Reed. Count that one.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
To the inside, Oladipo. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Anderson the screen. Inside. And Anderson slams it in.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Down low, it's tipped. Passes it to Alexander Walker. 1 second left. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
35.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Heat leading by 9. You know, Brett, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number 1. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Here's Towns. Plays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
Hero on the wing. Edwards defending. Hero no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Edwards. Outside, Hero. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Gobert with the defensive effort. The Timberwolves shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Right side, Conley shoots the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And the mechanics of Conley's shot are rock solid, allowing him to take a shot with no hesitation.
Lowry kicks to Hero. Pass to Martin. Now Lowry. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for Kyle Lowry.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Conley dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Adebayo on the follow.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Towns a screen on Lowry. Conley finds Towns. And they'll get another chance. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. The kick outside to Butler. Outside, Martin. And Lowry has it in the corner. A three-pointer, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
There's Hero with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hero's got 5 now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. 6 points for him.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
Hero can't get that one to fall. Timberwolves trail by 6. McDaniels passes to Gobert. For 3, Edwards. Miami grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. Martin finds Adebayo. Looks for Lowry, gets it to him. The pass to Butler. Outside for Lowry. Connects from three-point range. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Kyle Lowry, he has nights like this. He can hang with anyone from downtown.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Gobert, and he drops it in from the low post.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Edwards against Hero. Butler on the wing. Outside for Lowry. Pocket 6. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Adebayo's got 8 points.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
And so it's the Miami Heat ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Kyle Anderson is out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Reed. And it's Noel in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, he knows how to score, and he does just that on that play.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And great for Kevin Love. He feels like he's got a lot of years left in the league.
And Kevin, coming off the bench should lengthen the end of his career. He can thrive as a bench weapon with that green light, and he's got that light to let it fly with that shot.
And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his 3rd foul of the game. On defense, the Timberwolves. 8-point game. Oladipo finds Strus. Over Prince.
Well, the key there is Torian Prince staying with his man, the versatility to guard positions, because he can guard a multitude of them.
And finished off by Anderson.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Strus in the corner, fires for 3. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And stolen by Love. Pass to Vincent. And here is Strus. Guarded by Prince. Oladipo draws the double. Love wide open. He fires. And the Heat, another 3. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Heat?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Lets the 3 fly, and the Heat, another 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
On offense, here are the Heat. They're on a 14-6 run. 1:43 left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Strus. Here's Vincent. Back to Strus. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Oladipo, left side. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Conley with the 3. That shot off. And the Heat going the other way now.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here toward the Heat.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight. And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an all-star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an all-star.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first all-star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an all-star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Here's Edwards, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Oladipo. Gobert with the defensive effort. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Conley into the lane. Miami grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Wallace with it.
low-scoring game tonight, Grant. Two terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the one. Now here's Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on Lowry. Here's Westbrook, and the layup is good.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
Kicks it to Hero. Back to Butler. Hero outside. Fires from deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Stolen by Lowry. Hero against Westbrook. Pass to Butler. Back to Hero. Here's Adebayo. Deflected. And they're able to recover. He blocks it again. Leonard outside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists. What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. Kicks it to George. Pass to Leonard. Westbrook outside. Shoots from 12. Shot by Leonard, no good. And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their stars' success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, B.A. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Now here's Hero. No good with the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
So much elevation. When he smells a bucket, he gets it. Saucy from Westbrook.
Pass to Lowry. Now here's Adebayo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Westbrook. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Kicks it to Hero. Three-pointer. That one is off. And Los Angeles the other way now. Martin against Westbrook. Leonard for three. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
As we know, there's no magic way to defend Kawhi Leonard. You just do the best you can each time down the floor.
Hero with the bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
The vertical of Kawhi is impressive, rising up with ease and throwing it down.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Hero for three. Hero with another miss. The Clippers in the lead. Stolen by Hero. Lowry finds Adebayo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
The veteran point guard Kyle Lowry is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
Stolen by Lowry. Here's the break. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And Miami again with the bucket.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
kicks it to George. Pass to Leonard. Drops in the layup for 2. Leonard's got 11.
Love the finish through contact. Kawhi is even stronger than he looks.
Hero for 3. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Kevin Love out there with Omer Yurtseven. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Strus in at the 3. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
And looking at Victor Oladipo, it looked like he was breaking out and going to be a star for a long time. But he's battled many injuries.
And Oladipo is desperate to prove he can be a reliable part of a team's rotation.
It's been tough with all the injuries, BA, but he's capable of brushing those off and getting back to business. He's very motivated to prove the doubters wrong.
Pass to Highland. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Oladipo against Gordon. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, Oladipo's game features a lot of speed. If you don't keep up with him, he'll make you pay.
You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. When you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
You know, Nicholas Batum is kind of a classic glue guy. He does a little of everything and is always ready to step up and fill any gaps on the floor.
Powell passes to Gordon. Off the mark there with a 3. And the Heat shooting 40% from the field in this one. Here's Oladipo. It's tipped. It's an even 3-on-3 break. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Love against Gordon. Out to the wing. Here's Highland. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And the Clippers lead by 2.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Drawing so much attention, Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, BA, one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
Oh, it's stolen. You're 7 with the ball. Picked up by Plumlee. Right side, Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Okay, showing off the handles. Kevin Love always adding a little something to his game.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So Miami ends up going with a new group. Leonard against Butler. Leonard passes to Morris. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Heat have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Hero for 3. Counted from distance. And now a 3-point Miami lead.
We see this a lot from Tyler. Instead of going all the way to the rack, he pulls up.
Lowry against Westbrook. Pass to George. And it's going to be a 3-second call. For Miami, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Martin with the ball. Lowry left side. Hero for 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Kicks it out to Westbrook. That's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. A minute 20 left in the first half. And the dunk by Leonard.
The offensive game of Leonard continues to get better. He's just so efficient on this end.
The Heat with the lead. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Westbrook against Lowry. And he converts the layup.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Kicks it to George. Here he goes. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Here's Vincent. Leonard defending. It's Truce with a drive. For 3, Oladipo. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard passes to George. Into the lane. And George with the jam.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Outside Love. Pass to Oladipo. Back to Love. Oladipo outside. Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end.
We got fans, get ready for
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Westbrook against Lowry. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul, and it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
substitution on the court.
Miami on D. Powell in the post. Butler covering. Powell, it's good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
We see this every night from Norman Powell, putting on his hard hat and going to work.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
And he gets the bucket.
Running with a full head of steam, Nicholas Batum not making it easy for the defenders.
Pass to Hero. Adebayo with it. Lays it up and banks it in. Adebayo's got 6 points. And Smitty with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
B.A., you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, It's a fragile situation.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
To the paint. It's intercepted. Batum against Martin. And it's Batum penetrating. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Batum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Such a creative scorer. Batum can do it inside, from three, really anywhere on the floor.
Here's Butler. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Inside. The steal. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Adebayo with a steal. Hero against Gordon. Hero with the bucket.
We talk about Hero's ability to score in spurts, but he's been on one all night.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
That's a fantastic dribble move from Butler. He's extremely confident with his dribble.
Here's Highland. He's guarded by Lowry. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, BA, the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
The Clippers making a switch here. Zubats, he's checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Batum. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Powell. And it's George in for Gordon. Here's Highland. He's guarded by Lowry. And he slams it in one-handed.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Kicks it to Hero. With the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback. Butler's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Not surprised to see Jimmy come down with the offensive rebound. He plays with heart and hustle.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers. The shot by Oladipo, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Vincent, outside for Love. Pass to Yurtseven. 1 second left, and it's good on the lay-in. Vincent's got his second basket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Clippers on top, up 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Victor Oladipo is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's Omer Yurtseven. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Love in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Over to the wing. Out to Oladipo. He's got a piece of it, and they get it back. Second chance effort. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside Strus. Outside for Love. Blocked again! And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Butler. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Good defense right there. But Jimmy Butler, very resourceful. Found a way.
Here's Leonard. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
6 to shoot. Butler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Good idea by Butler. Draw the contact while shooting. Get to the free throw line.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Hero against Gordon. Plumlee a screen. Gordon, the pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
Here's Gordon. Rebound by the Heat. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Count it. Good. And the Clippers lead by 1.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
To the inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
This team is so lucky to have an eager player like Bam, someone who wants to step up in the big moments.
And Gordon with the big finish. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Butler into the lane. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
A great competitor. Jimmy Butler is exactly who they want at the line.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Westbrook against Lowry. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. Hero against George. Outside Butler. Kicks it to Hero. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by George.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Defense, what defense? Jimmy Butler was determined to knock that one down.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. It's George on the wing. Back to Morris. And here's Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Up and over Lowry. Not going to go that time. And Miami the other way now. Here's Butler. That's no good. Now he's 7 for 9. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn. Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. Put this guy in the dunk contest. Jimmy Butler is ready to win it all.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard on the take. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And here's Hero. Pass to Lowry. And here's Butler outside. No good from three-point range. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalties.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Westbrook outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first. And that'll put them up 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure. And every point here means a lot.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Guys, what do you think?
They need to find a 3 fast. A zero hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.
Greg, both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has turned himself into an offensive force. He's a 3-level scorer, but I think you have to admire the fact that this guy is as versatile as it gets on the defensive end. He could guard 1 through 5 if necessary.
You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community?
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
Out to Morris. Now the pass to Leonard. Fires from the line. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
Well, Kevin, he spoke about the strategy coming in of working the ball inside, emphasizing that throughout the game. That's where they think they have the biggest advantage, and they think they can score inside with consistency. We will see how long that holds up. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Westbrook. Following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Morris outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Out to Ingram. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
McCollum against Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Well, that elite vertical is what allows Russell Westbrook to leave, no doubt.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Offensive rebound. From deep three-point range. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morris into the lane. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, this guy's a capable scorer from the interior. Marcus Morris adept at using that size and touch to his advantage.
Cullen passes to Williamson, and that one drops.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Westbrook, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin. Get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think a trip to the finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. The Pelicans make their last shot.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
Now, here's Westbrook. Out to Morris. Shot clock at 6. No good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Ingram wide open. Off target from three-point range.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Westbrook passes to George. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by McCollum. Valanciunas has got his second bucket.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
No good from Zubac. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. 4-point game. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Such a wide open look.
McCollum with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And again, no good by the Clippers. Jones against George. Ingram deciding where to go with it. No good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead as they dominate the last minutes of the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the one spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Pelicans leading by 6. Alvarado passes to Daniels. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game. And, guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, that the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders, they're building a team to contend.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting well, 50% from the floor. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And Hayes throws it down.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Clippers trail by 7. Here's Highland. Over to the wing. It's stolen by Nance. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Banked in off the glass. Marshall's got his first bucket in this one.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Plumlee, and the layup is good.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Alvarado passes to Hayes. Kicks to Marshall. Pass to Daniels. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. Daniels has got the lead up to 9 now for New Orleans.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important. Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
And Nance kicks to Daniels. Pass to Hayes. There's the pick. Alvarado passes to Hayes. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Nicholas Batum.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Batum. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. No good that time. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
What's interesting to me is when somebody takes a buyout, that typically means they're close to done. That is not the case with Nick Batum. He got bought out of Charlotte in 2020, and he's still a very good basketball player.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Talking about Batum, that buyout doors seem to really rejuvenate him.
It's exactly right, Kevin. He moves to LA, and we know everyone loves playing in that city. All of Batum's numbers went way up, and you have to wonder, maybe that buyout refocused it.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
And the basket by McCollum.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Westbrook kicks to Zubac. Outside Leonard, fires from deep. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to McCollum. For three, Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 8.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, you force him to the line.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. Leonard hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle, it's stolen by Morris.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Here's Westbrook. And he banks in the layup.
Russell Westbrook has the frame and the confidence to take on any contact that wants to come his way. That is a tough finish.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Pelicans, 29.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. And it's McCollum in at the point. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 4.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Westbrook with it. Now defended by McCollum. Morris with the bucket.
You have now got to respect the three-point shooting ability of Marcus Morris. He understands now he's got to take that shot.
Out to Ingram. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Passes to Williamson. Morris with the block. Clippers trail by 4. Here's George. That one doesn't go. Excellent D that time from Jones. Here's Ingram. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Westbrook passes to Morris. Outside for George. Will it go? Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
A baseline J. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
It's stolen by Morris. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Clippers trail by 6. There's the pass to George. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Valanciunas with a screen on Westbrook. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. And the rejection by Zubac. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. No good on that one. Clippers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the 3rd. Here's Leonard. Zubac trying to break loose. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA. The broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Paul George is a difficult defensive assignment precisely for this reason. He's going to force you into contact.
That one drops. He ties it up. Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Leonard finds Morris. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Alvarado passes to Daniels. Driving in. That's good from Marshall on the assist by Daniels. Marshall's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Westbrook scanning the floor. On the wing, Morris. And it's blocked.
Larry Nance, twice on the pipe, says no, sir.
And that one is good from Zubac.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Teron Lou's going with. They've got Norman Powell, Plumlee out there with Batum. Then there's Gordon, and it's Highland in at the point. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gordon finds Powell. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They've led by as much as 10. Powell with the steal. Here's Highland. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ingram against Batum. Ingram dishes to McCollum. Ingram attacking. And it's sent back by Plumlee. Ingram outside. That one doesn't drop. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Powell, the pass to Batum. Back to Powell. Fires it up. And right on target. Good. Powell's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
For 3, Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Highland passes to Plumlee. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
So they take the lead. Powell's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
McCollum outside, deflects the pass. Puts up a 3, buries the long-range jumper. And the Pelicans lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Plumlee, an easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, this is what you love about Nicholas Batum. Not only does he see the floor, but he's so unselfish.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Outside Gordon, for the 3, hits it from 3-point range. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Ingram with it. Leonard's there. Puts it up from 7. Again, the Pelicans score.
And you want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his name is called.
Westbrook passes to Zubac. Here's Morris. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And that's now 9 points for Marcus Morris.
My goodness. Guys, you talk about embracing the moment, burying a key shot. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. We see you doing work.
Down low. And finished off by Westbrook.
The seasoned veteran, the big shot maker, Russell Westbrook.
Pelicans trail by 4. And here's McCollum for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Out to Ingram. Over Leonard. That one a little long. Clippers leading by 3. George with the ball. Jones covering. Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And a two-time Finals MVP. Kawhi Leonard, exactly who this team wants at the line.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a two-possession ball game.
Now the dish to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. And the rejection by Zubac. Morris outside. The kick out to Westbrook. From deep, George. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Ingram. Drives to the hoop. Count.
And Ingram is always ready to score in clutch situations. A guy you can depend on to give you his best.
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard has always been able to raise his game in critical moments. Now it's about, can Kawhi deliver at the foul line?
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 5. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball.
In the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, BA, it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Jones and Ingram run the wings, and it's McCollum at the one spot. Here's Jones. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. On the wing, DeRozan. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. It's tipped. Outside Ingram. Launches it. And the Pelicans get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And look at the big man leak out. Valanciunas being rewarded for taking initiative in transition and hustling.
DeRozan against Williamson. And the dunk by Levine.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Now here's Williamson. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Knocks down the long J. Jones has got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
DeRozan against Williamson. Got it. And Grant DeRozan. High volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, BA, he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Here's DeRozan. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Williamson against Levine.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's Caruso. Ball right side. Jones against Caruso. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Ball against McCollum. Here's Levine. Pass to Vucevic. The 3 from DeRozan. Valanciunas with a rebound. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Ingram driving in. Soft touch off the glass.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Ingram against Levine. Here's Ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Ingram against DeRozan. Williamson inside. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
With an insane combination of power and touch, Zion is a one-of-a-kind star.
Ball against McCollum. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Valanciunas with a screen on ball. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. On the wing, Jones. It's deflected. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Levine for three. Fires in the triple. Levine's got 9 points.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Williamson's gotten his second bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Pelicans on top. They're up by 3.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. So for the Pelicans right now, they've got Larry Nance, and it's Marshall in at the small forward position.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Here's Alvarado. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talent, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
And an annual ritual, players finding out their ratings in NBA 2K. All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my condition of working for 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100. The first 100 player.
You deserve it, man.
New Orleans foul. Not being Marshall. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Bulls now. 7-point differential. White can't hit.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Alvarado. Beverly defending. And it's Alvarado missing. Up top, White. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Pass to Terry. Now Drummond. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. Terry's shot is good.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
He takes it in. Here's Daniels. And the layup is good off the glass.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
White, the pass to Williams.
New Orleans foul. Daniels. First personal foul. Second team foul.
New Orleans on D. 6-point lead. Drummond with the screen. Clock at 6. Williams passes to Beverly. From outside, off the mark. For New Orleans, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Daniels. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First one falls for him.
The bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Williamson comes in for Hayes. Ingram's checked in for Marshall. And it's McCollum in for Alvarado. White, the pass to Beverly. Outside, Williams. White for 3. And the Bulls get it back. Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Pass to Daniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
3 points.
McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding it back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. New Orleans in the lead. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Patrick Beverly. Jones hits them both. Chicago has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second with the step back. Williams on the wing. Here's Terry, covered by Ingram. Back to Williams. From 17, it's not going to go for him, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way. McCollum finds Ingram. Back to McCollum. Fires the 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. And the Bulls shooting 41% in this game. Outside White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. 14th foul.
New Orleans on D. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Williams' shot is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's McCollum. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Outside White. And they pick up 2.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
There's 47 seconds left in the second period. And here's McCollum. The shot from 20 feet out. That won't go either for McCollum. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
3rd personal foul.
First free throw is good.
15th foul. At the line for the Bulls.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Pelicans have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Now McCollum. 20 seconds left in the second. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Chicago grabs the miss. Going all the way to the rack. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Shot's good by McCollum.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
And so it's the New Orleans.
The Bulls, 27. The Pelicans, 35.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
McCollum into the lane. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And he does a great job. I mean, he baits you. CJ baits you into overcommitting defensively to draw the and one.
Chicago trailing here. Here's ball. Caruso outside. Pass to DeRozan. Back to ball. 4 on the clock. Kicks it to DeRozan. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Daniels. The Pelicans' shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Nance with it. Takes it inside. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to Daniels. Now here's Hayes. Now here's Nance. Covered by Vucevic. Here's Hayes. Can't cash it in from the high post for Chicago. They've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Caruso, the pass to Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
One of the best dunkers of this era. Levine loves to put on a show.
There's McCollum with the 3. Offensive board.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Outside for Levine. Back to ball. Pass to Levine. DeRozan right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vucevic, great positioning on the putback.
Well, Vucevic has finished a couple times in the top 10 of offensive boards, in part because of his feel for the game.
And here's Hayes. He tries for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball passes to DeRozan. There's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Now just a 3-point New Orleans lead.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Second team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes.
Caruso, the pass to ball. On the wing, Levine. Back to ball. 6 on the shot clock. This for the tie! And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
A line change here for Chicago. Nance the screen. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. They now take the lead. Hey, Beverly's got 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Nance. And the Pelicans miss again.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Drummond passes to Beverly. White on the wing. Offline with a 3. New Orleans has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Hayes. Here's Daniels. Drills it from deep. He's got 10.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Here's Terry. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Williams from long range. They get the rebound. Drummond with the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 1.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Marshall. And a two-handed jam!
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. Kicks it to DeRozan. From 17, it's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
McCollum's shot is off. Chicago leading. Levine with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Levine with it.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
Well, LaVine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back seasons. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. White, the pass to DeRozan. The fader. No good, a bit long that time.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Ingram with a deep 3. It's hauled in by White.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Levine. And the 3 off target.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Jones misses. For Chicago, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Back to Ball. Elbow shot. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Ingram finds Williamson. Back to Ingram. To the right side. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Williamson hits them both. Here's Ball. White on the wing. The kick out to Ball. Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Left side Ingram. And the shot is good off the backboard. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by White. The 3 from Valanciunas. Buries it from 3.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
The 3 from DeRozan knocks it down from distance. DeRozan's got 13 in the second half.
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother them all.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Up top, Levine, covered by Ingram. Levine passes to White. Here's the three. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Ingram. 1:16 left to play in the fourth. And it's good for 2.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
The kick out to White. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Williamson with a screen on ball. Down low. It's stolen by Drummond. McCollum against Ball. Pass to Drummond. Back to Ball. Outside White. Levine against Jones. Valanciunas with a rebound. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Ingram against White. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. The three-pointer off the mark.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Outside for Levine. Launches a three. The three from DeRozan. And so it's
is. He's a terrific all-star. Trending well for sure, Dave. Thanks. So the Timberwolves win the tip. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Ball out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the 4 slot. Conley, the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Ball finds LaVine. It's a battle of the bigs. Two fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
Now Conley, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Now here's DeRozan. LaVine wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Ball against Conley. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Vucevic. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. LaVine for 3, drills the three-pointer. LaVine's got 6.
Well, you can see the athleticism there. I mean, LaVine able to stop, gather, and pop in one fluid motion. I know it looked easy, folks, but that's athleticism and giftedness right there.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
It's his first trip to the line.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to ball. 6 to shoot. Caruso, the pass to ball. Jacks up a 3. That shot missing. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Back to Conley. Gobert down low. Vucevic defending. Basket good. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Gobert goes up and lays it nice and easy. 8 points for him.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Now here's Caruso. LaVine for 3. Another 3 for Chicago. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
It's Edwards on the wing. The feed to Gobert. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And the Bulls, another 3.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Conley kicks to Towns. He feeds it to Gobert. Stolen by Ball. Outside, LaVine. Out to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Launches it. And it's DeMar DeRozan with the 3. DeRozan's got a couple of 3s now in the first with the Bulls. And there's the pass to Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
For 3, LaVine, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Towns. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
They grab their own miss. Fires the three. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Edwards passes to McDaniels. High post, Gobert. They get a hand on it. It could go. That one misses. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Bulls out front, ending the first quarter on a 15-6 run. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams. And it's Kobe White. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Terry in at the small forward. Chicago shooting their first free throws of this. He doesn't get the second one. And the accepted wisdom is role players tend to play better at home than on the road. I've always wondered, Clark, how does that affect them more than stars?
You know, I don't know if I actually buy into that. I do think there's a comfort level when you're at home. I think it's always a little more pressurized to be the home team because you have some additional distractions. Typically, role players are a little more inconsistent overall just based on their particular positions, but that's why you don't call them stars, you call them role players. One of the key components of Drummond's game, he's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Read the pass to Alexander Walker.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he sinks the second. Chicago leading by 7. White inside. The dish to Williams. Back to White. The kick out to Williams. 3 on the clock. Oh, and here comes Anderson all alone. Drops in the breakaway layup. And it's Williams with the ball for Chicago. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
For 3, Williams off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Prince, the pass to Reed. Back to Prince. Now, here's Reed. Good work defensively by Terry. Williams looking around. Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closely. Bulls moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 6.
Blocking foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Prince. Pass to Alexander Walker. No good there. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Williams.
2 minutes.
And White kicks to Williams. Takes the three. Again, the miss by Williams.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And stolen by Williams. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Right wing. Anderson, a screen on Beverly. Noel passes to Anderson. Makes it off the glass. Anderson's got 4 this quarter.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And White kicks to Williams. Three-pointer. Score of the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide-open man.
Reed the pass to Alexander Walker. To the inside. Back to Prince. Takes a three. It's Drummond with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 9. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with 4.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Out to the right wing. It's Prince on the wing. Terry covering. Here's Alexander Walker. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
To the right side. Alexander Walker passes to Prince. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Towns, the screen. Edwards passes to Towns. He gets that one.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. Didn't let the defender get to him there.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Outside Edwards. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Towns.
When you talk about guys that can score from all 3 levels, I think Big Cat is right at the top of that list, especially if you condense it to just big guys. He can do it facing up or with his back to the goal.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Conley against Ball. A 3-ball. Conley's shot is off. And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Bulls. LaVine double team with his first shot attempt. Rebound Minnesota.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
McDaniels dishes to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Towns with the bucket.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
In the corner, it's Levine. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Timberwolves trail by 12. Gobert the pass to come. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Towns for 3. The offensive rebound. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
And when Gobert goes up, he gets up. Airtime to spare as he slams the putback home.
Pass the ball. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. It's good from long range. Williams has got 12 in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Terry outside. Drummond trying to get himself free. And it's Terry that time on the assist from Williams. He's got 5.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
And it's good, 2 points.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Now here's Beverly. White, wide open. He fired. Another 3 for Chicago.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Reed with it, working on Drummond. Reed misses.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Williams kicks to Beverly. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Beverly looking to score as soon as he gets the ball now, so you can't give him any room.
It's Anderson with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Anderson's got 4 points this quarter.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
White finds Williams for 3. It's not going to go for him. And Minnesota now the other way. Alexander Walker passes to Prince and stolen by Drummond. Terry outside. Outside White. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. White's got his second basket of the game.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. 2 points. That one goes.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Terry kicks to Williams. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. And so it's Chicago taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Kobe White. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Terry in at the small forward position.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan, Zach Levine.
Chicago leading by 19 points. In the corner, it's Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Levine is such a really good shooter from deep. You can't allow him to be alone at the arc.
The pass to Alexander Walker. From deep. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Ball from long range. The Bulls keep it alive. For 3, Levine hands it from downtown.
Boy, how about Levine cooking these defenders? He's a lot of fun to watch.
Noel passes to Prince. And he uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for Torian Prince.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Stolen by Reed. It's Prince on the wing, guarded by Levine. And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Conley against Ball. He kicks it to DeRozan. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. DeRozan's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, I like how Ball is undistracted by the defense in terms of where he wants to go with the ball. And that excellent vision of his, that's why he's so good.
Towns wide open from outside off the mark. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Right side, Williams. A three-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Conley. Drummond with the block.
A really good shot blocker. I like how Drummond times it up when he goes after those rejections. Well done.
Williams outside. And again, no good by Chicago. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards drives in.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
No, not this fella. He is a superb finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Drummond in the post. Gobert on him. The shot's good.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Minnesota's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Bucket is good. Conley's got his first points in this one.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Williams passes to Terry. It's White on the wing. Launches a three. Conley grabs the miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for the Bulls.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight at Seattle.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeMar DeRozan.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Chicago has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. And Drummond throws it down.
How about the superb anticipation from Drummond, sensing the opportunity to go for the alley-oop and then converting in style.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Back to Williams. Here's the three. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Terry kicks to Williams. Pass to Beverly. Back to Williams. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Outside, Towns. Back to Conley. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Outside, Edwards. Outside, Towns. And he's good on the three ball.
A good play ending with the right player. Big Cat, one of the best shooters.
An active game. Two squads that really move the ball well and share the load offensively, Brent.
Well, we got some great playmakers out here, BA, so it's a multitude of guys who are going to be able to survey the floor, maybe make that backdoor play or that lob pass to the rim. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Adebayo, that's good.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
No question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Gobert finds Towns. Three-pointer off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Hero, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Butler with a steal. Hero outside. This one for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Shot clock at 3, and it's blocked by Martin. Hero with it. Towns covering. Butler against McDaniels. Hero from way outside. Misses the 3. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Lowry finds Martin. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Here's Edwards. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Hero on the wing for 3. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
McDaniels from long range. Gets the 3 to fall. McDaniels got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Edwards, the pass to Conley. Now Towns. Outside Edwards. Towns, a screen on Lowry. Right side McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Towns can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too. Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Pass to Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 51 seconds left in the first. Here's Butler. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And that one falls for Towns. So Miami ends up going with a new group. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Pass to Towns. There's 31 seconds left in the opening quarter. Another miss by Minnesota. The Heat have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Back to Anderson. Pass to Prince. Anderson with a screen on Strus. Here's Prince. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, if the defense is going to give that up, Taurean Prince is going to take full advantage of it.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 5. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Taurean Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Jalen Noel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the center position. And that one's good.
Becoming much more sure-handed as a ball handler. Oladipo showing the moves there.
Here's Noel. Pass to Prince. Reed sets a screen. Back to Anderson. 5 on the clock. Here's Prince. Covered by Strus. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Pass to Strus. Oladipo on the wing. Anderson against Love. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
The skill set of Kevin Love is valuable. Big man who can shoot the 3, a great rebounder, and he's doing a lot of things well here. You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Anderson. Here's Noel, covered by Strus. Outside, Anderson. Prince on the attack. And it's good. 2 points. And now an 11-point Minnesota lead.
Taurean Prince had his eyes on the rim the whole way there. Love how aggressive he was there on that drive.
Oladipo. Oh, and Reed with a block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Outside, Anderson. Beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Anderson's got 5 now.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Looking to run, Prince just streaks down the open court.
Pass to Hero. Will it go? And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Brent, how about what Tyler Hero brings to the table?
Well, Tyler is such a huge part of why the Heat had so much success last season, coming off the bench with unbelievable consistency, and he shot the 3 as good as ever, raised that scoring average up. This guy is not an all-star yet, but he's on the fringe, BA. Well, he knows how to score, and he does just that on that play.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the 3. For Miami, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Lowry outside. Outside for Butler. To the middle. Hero for 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Hero's gotten 4 this quarter.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Hero. Anderson passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Alexander Walker uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Noel. Back to Prince. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. Prince has got 13 now.
Taurean Prince is doing it all. Damage from everywhere. Inside, outside, on the drive.
Hero for 3. Reed with the rebound. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Butler with a steal. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in control. Appreciate it, Allie. About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Miami's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
A good body control and great strength from Jimmy Butler, able to finish at the rim.
A slam dunk by Reed.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Blocking foul called on Taurean Prince. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Miami. It's a 16-point game. Hero for 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end. Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
Anderson passes to Reed. It doesn't go for him. And Miami will go the other way with it. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent. Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Reed can't hit. The Heat have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Butler finds Hero. The 3-ball. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Anderson. Inside. Here's Reed. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reed's got 10.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. And the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Here's Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 9 points in the game.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Anderson with it. Hero picks him up. Here's Noel. Off target from outside. Miami's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Good.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
Hero outside. And we're going to have a jump ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Martin, the pass to Butler. And that one's long.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Reed. Pass to Anderson. 1:58 left in the third quarter. And he drops it in from the low post. Anderson's got 7 points.
Anderson's inside game reminiscent of an old teammate of his, Boris Diaw, patient in the post around the rim.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
You watch Tyler Hero night in, night out, and he brings a fearlessness to the game.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Anderson with a screen on Butler. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Anderson. Here's Prince. And it's blocked by Butler.
Great defense from Jimmy Butler, judging when that shot was going up and getting the rejection.
Miami has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Some players walk the line between confidence and arrogance. What do you think about Hero, Brent?
Well, I think the interesting stuff, BA, was after a year of success and what happened in the bubble, there might have been some humbling times and humbling games for him that have put him back on the right track. And right now, he's playing with a ton of confidence that's helping out his teammates.
Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Love passes to your 7. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Back to Reed. It's rebounded by your 7. The Heat have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 7.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Noel, that's good. And it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's Minnesota. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Offensive rebound. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Miami has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Hero for 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Hero's got 21 points in the game.
And that's what Hero can provide, points from distance. I don't know if you want them coming from that far away, but that's 3.
Lowry, the pass to Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Pass to Towns. Back to Reed. Here's Prince. Reed, a screen on Lowry. To the paint. Reed can't hit. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Now Adebayo. Hero for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Back to Noel. Pass to Alexander Walker. And stolen by Adebayo. And here we go, the Heat fast break. A nice shot by Butler. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Miami.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
2 on the clock. Noel. Oh, no good again that time. Miami trailing. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive and drawing the defense's attention.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Prince. Edwards, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Conley subbed in for Noel. Here's Gobert. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Butler double team. Hero outside to take the lead. Minnesota with a rebound. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Well, Bear often hits for a higher percentage from the field than he does from the line, but they really need his free throws here.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Adebayo finds Hero. Over to the left wing. Lowry with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Hero, the pass to Martin. Here's Butler going inside, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, Jimmy determined there just to get inside and fight for an opportunity to get an attempt on it.
Butler hits them both.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. McDaniels against Butler. McDaniels passes to Towns, takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Fires for 3. And Hero with the 3. Hero's got 32 points in the game.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
Conley passes to Gobert. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Lowry finds Hero. Butler with the ball. Back to Lowry. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. And it's in.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Lowry outside. Hero for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Here's Hero. Here's Martin. And it's off from 3-point range. Now Gobert.
seen more of an emphasis on depth from teams around the league, Steve.
Yeah, the reason why is, Kevin, the speed of the game is the reason. Health has been a big reason. And obviously, the deeper you are, the better you are and have a better chance of winning the championship.
So here's Miami's starting group. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Martin is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
He has, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
Westbrook finds Leonard over Butler. Leonard, no luck.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Good ball movement here by Miami. And it's Martin missing.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And the dunk by Westbrook.
Great find by Leonard. When the offense runs through you time and time again, you have to become a good playmaker.
Westbrook with the steal. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. A three from Morris. They get the rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And then Leonard with the dunk.
The vertical of Kawhi is impressive. Rising up with ease and throwing it down.
Butler kicks to Hero. This one for 3. Excellent D there from George. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the claw is.
Here's Westbrook following the basket by Bam Adebayo.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
And it's Butler missing.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Outside for George. Lowry against Westbrook. There's Hero with the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Westbrook finds George. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Heat trail by 4. Hero with it. George picks him up. Hero against George. Releases. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. From 20 feet out. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Martin against Leonard. Pass to Zubac, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Smitty, expectations have been so high for this Clippers team in recent seasons with the addition of Kawhi and the addition of Paul George and the other great parts around him.
They've got a lot of terrific players, Kevin. On paper, they look playoff ready. So those expectations aren't so misplaced.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. How the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime. So he fits the timeline of their star.
Hero, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Powell against Butler. It's stolen by Adebayo. Butler passes to Adebayo. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And a wide open look for Hero. Off target from outside.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Here's Highland. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Plumlee finds Gordon. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Highland misses. Here's Lowry, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down there. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Kevin Love. Vincent is out there with Oladipo. Then it's Yurtseven. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
His ability to change his pace and direction is so quick. That's one of the reasons Westbrook is special when handling the rock.
And George kicks to Morris. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
There's 2 things they rely on him for: being competitive and bringing energy.
And Oladipo, here we go. That shot misses. George with the defensive effort. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Hero is checked in for Oladipo. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over. In this first half, he is really falling in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Hero from long range. It's rebounded by Leonard.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
The Heat trail by 14. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Stolen by Zubac. Westbrook passes to Leonard. The shot missing. And Miami the other way now. Yurtseven finds Hero. A three-pointer is right on target. Hero's got 6.
This is really what separates Tyler Hero as a player. The confidence and touch from deep.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
There's Hero with the 3. Miami keeps it going, a new 14-second clock. Westbrook with it. Picked up by Hero. Morris into the lane. And Morris throws it down.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
The Heat making a switch here. Adebayo is checked in for Omer Yurtseven. Caleb Martin comes in for Kevin Love. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Lowry in for Vincent. The Heat have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Gordon with it. Picked up by Hero. Here's Powell. Up and in on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Keeping his balance on the difficult tape, Norman Powell is gifted at finishing through physical contact.
Shots good by Hero. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 13-point game. Outside for Martin. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Plumlee. There's Hero with the 3. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Highland, defended by Butler. Plumlee with the screen. Highland passes to Gordon. Here's Highland. Shot clock at 5. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Adebayo. Lowry dishes to Butler. There's Hero with the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the first half is now in the books. Clippers lead by 15. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great...
20.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
This is where Morris can kill you. He's pretty much claimed that in-between game.
Kicks it out to Love. Pass to Vincent. Morris against Love. Now here's Oladipo. He's guarded closely. Can't hit from in close. George against Oladipo. George passes to Morris. Miami grabs the miss. It's Oladipo on the wing. Defended by George. And the rejection by Zubac. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Vincent the pass to Yurtseven. Strus kicks to Oladipo. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Yurtseven. Shoots over Zubac.
An incredible defender. Paul George combination of quickness and length helps alter many shots.
In the corner, it's Westbrook. It's stolen by Oladipo. Yurtseven bounce pass. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless. but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
The Heat making a switch here. Adebayo is checked in for Omer Yurtseven. Caleb Martin comes in for Kevin Love. Butler, he's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Tyler Hero in for Oladipo. Back to Westbrook. Outside Leonard. Zubac trying to break loose. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the West, we know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
Butler passes to Hero. Back to Butler. Here's Vincent. He kicks it to Butler. Stolen by Zubac. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down hard.
Never forget what Russ can do in the air. He can be so agile.
Hero passes to Vincent. Here's Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Westbrook kicks to Zubac. Martin against Morris. Leonard on the wing. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. The kick out to Westbrook. 4 on the clock. Here's Morris. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hero passes to Martin. Back to Hero. Butler in the corner. Hero against Leonard. Here's Butler over Morris. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
The physicality of Jimmy Butler poses so many issues for defenders.
Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Kicks it out to Gordon. And he drives in. Butler with the steal. In transition, here comes Miami. There's Hero with the 3. And Butler with the second chance points. Butler's got 5 points now this quarter.
Not surprised to see Jimmy come down with the offensive rebound. He plays with heart and hustle.
52 seconds left in the third. Outside Gordon. Batum a screen on Hero. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Miami making a change here. Yurtseven's checked in for Adebayo. Kevin Love comes in for Caleb Martin. Max Strus is checked in for Butler. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Hero.
And known as a combo guard, Victor Oladipo has some point guard level passing skills in the body of a 2.
Highland misses. The Heat trail by 13. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Heat have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. There's the drive. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
On his drives, Kawhi can be just devastating, completely overwhelming the D.
Here's Vincent. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers ahead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Vincent is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Yurtsevin. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Cruz in at the three, the small forward. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Lowry kicks to Butler. Hero from long range. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Driving inside. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Butler. The Heat trail by 18. Lowry finds Hero. Back to Lowry. Heat moving the ball around. Hero, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Zubac's with it. Butler covering. Morris, no good. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. Outside, Hero. The three. Lets it go with the three. That one's not going to go. The Clippers go the other way with it. And Westbrook throws it down.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Hero from long range. Hero can't get that one to fall. Los Angeles leading by 20. And George, here we go.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
The kick outside to Butler. Hero, that's a two-pointer. No good off the back of the rim.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
It's stolen by Morris. Westbrook wide open. He fires. Off target with his three. Miami's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And Miami making a change here. Love's checked in.
Substitution, Kevin Love.
Los Angeles on D. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
One-on-one here. Here's Butler. No good again that time. Clippers leading by 22. From deep, George. That shot off.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kawhi Leonard.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Butler attacking. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
An incredibly determined player. Butler is very hard to stop. Jimmy plays the game with passion.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Martin finds Butler. Going inside, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Westbrook passes to Morris. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Westbrook against Lowry. And here's Westbrook.
come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
A sliver of room. That's all he needed to get to the bucket. Nice aggressive move, slipping and sliding his way through.
Here's Westbrook. And here's George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Leonard with the ball. McCollum covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
Jones, the pass to Williamson. Back to Jones. Here's McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Williamson. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Now Los Angeles with it. It's a 3-point game. Here's George. Driving inside. Shots blocked.
Well, Valanciunas reads the play and snuffs it out. That's the kind of defense you need from the 5 spot.
Puts it up off the inbound. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Morris. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
George passes to Morris. Zubac with a screen on Williamson. Tipped! Out on his own on the break. He goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
Big time breakout, leaving everyone in the dust.
Oh, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
George. No good there. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And that one's good. 9 points in the game.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Now here's McCollum. Pulls it from 20. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Clippers in the lead.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed. Good, fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
And the Clippers with the ball. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. And the basket is good.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Now here's Powell, looking for his first basket, still in this one. And up the floor again for the Pels, running the court. And here's Ingram from the arc. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Yep, count it.
Boy, the ref could have blown the whistle there, but Batum just plays right through the contact. Excellent finish.
New Orleans in the lead. Now here's McCollum. 30 seconds left to play in the first. Outside for Ingram. Clock at 6. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. No good from outside. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Gordon with it. Powell outside. There's the drive. The layup off target. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for New Orleans. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Norman Powell, Nicholas Batum out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Highland in at the point guard position. Shot is good by Gordon. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Out left to the wing. Hayes inside. He's checked by Plumlee. Hayes misses.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss. What you love about Mason Plumlee is there's a level of professionalism in terms of his effort and energy. He brings it every single night.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Here's Marshall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And you know, Doris, in addition to the effort Plumlee puts out there, he's a dependable scorer in tight.
BA, he's going to get the vast majority of his scoring opportunities in the painted area. He can finish with either hand, and what is so underrated about his game, his ability to find people, to pass the basketball in tight spaces.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Alvarado. And he banks in the layup.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
The Clippers trail. Morris outside. Zubac with a screen on Hayes. Morris passes to Westbrook. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
This guy is just relentless. Russell Westbrook is a handful to deal with.
Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Here's Hayes. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, good whistle there.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Leonard passes to Zubac. Westbrook outside.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. He's got 9. Pass to Morris. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Morris has got 5 now.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Here's Alvarado. To the wing, right side. The Clippers grab the miss. Pass to Morris. Westbrook outside. The kick out to Morris. From deep. Rebounded by Marshall. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Hayes, the pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Boy, you have got to get Larry Nance Jr. out of the paint. If not, he's going to dunk all over you.
Out to Leonard. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Pass to Daniels. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Williamson. Now here's McCollum, guarded closely. Basket's good. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Oh, what a tricky shot. CJ, he's showing off now.
And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it. .110 left to play in the first half. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
And McCollum drops them both. 59 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Out to the right wing. Plumlee finds Gordon. Banked it in off the glass. Gordon's got 4 points this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's McCollum. Picked by Williamson. 4 on the clock. It's stolen away. Batum with it. McCollum covering. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Highland. Batum with a screen on McCollum. Back to Batum. Gordon's got space. Baseline jumper right on the money. Gordon's got 8.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
He got it off in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Pelicans ahead, leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him, and then, of course, executed.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
They've got Jackson Hayes. He's out there with Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
Well, when you consider if you're trying to guard Norman Powell, the first thing you have to worry about that quick first step. And he uses that first step with a combination of aggression and acceleration. And boy, he can get by you in a hurry.
2 points. That one goes.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Batum. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And you talk about Powell's athleticism. Doris, he is fearless on his drives to the bucket.
I don't want to meet him at the cup, BA, because he could put you on a poster fast. And on the other end of the floor, he's got the wingspan and athleticism to make any assignment something he is capable of handling.
Second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for New Orleans.
Second free throw, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Westbrook. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Well, that's the acceleration of Russell Westbrook. Good night, defense. You had no chance.
Here's Alvarado, pounded by Westbrook. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Snatched away. Pass to Marshall. And yep, it's good. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
George. Here's Zubats. The kick out to Morris. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 11 points.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Oh, George with a steal.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Westbrook outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Pretty incredible to think that Russell Westbrook made the triple-double somewhat routine. The ability to fill up a stat sheet like few others in the history of the game. Incredible, guys.
For New Orleans, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Oh, Morris with a steal. And here they come. Out to Leonard. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Daniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The Clippers trail. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Back to Westbrook. Now Zubats. Shoots over Nance. Zubats' shot is off.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Marshall. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Leonard with the ball. Hayes picks him up. Morris on the wing. 5 points in the game. Leonard outside. Just 5 to shoot. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Morris has got 4 assists in the game.
One of those nights where Kawhi Leonard just decides, I'm going to take over.
Something you can't deny about Marcus Morris. He is a passionate player.
On and off the court, this guy is highly competitive. He's a leader in the locker room. His playing style, to me, would fit with any organization. Smart and tough.
Here's Westbrook. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Now Nance. Right wing. Pass to Hayes. Hey, from beyond the arc. They get it back.
Don't you love guys who are willing to do the dirty work? Larry Nance's activity making him a factor on the rebounding aspect.
Here's Westbrook. Soft touch off the glass. Westbrook's got 8 points.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Here's Alvarado. 6 on the shot clock. Nance with a screen on Westbrook. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
And he can't get that one. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans up by a healthy 8. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Mason Plumlee, Nicholas Batum out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Highland in at the 1. Williamson with a screen on Gordon. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting a solid 47%. Out to Powell. Pass to Highland. Just 4 to shoot. Batum gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, that's a big-time finish. Nick Batum goes up strong and with authority and won't be denied.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. McCollum outside. Williamson for 3. On target from range. Williamson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Powell with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Powell. Gordon outside. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Valanciunas controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Highland misses. New Orleans has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And so they foul intentionally. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. McCollum outside, inside. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Westbrook against McCollum. And here is Morris. They need this. Westbrook can't hit. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Picked by Williamson. Now here's Ingram for 3. McCollum knocks down the triple.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's Zubac. Tries again. Uses the glass on the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Williamson left side for 3. McCollum. Leonard pulls down the board.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
The drive by Westbrook. That one's good from Morris on the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. McCollum finds Williamson. Back to McCollum. Outside Ingram. Ingram double teamed. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Ingram on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pelicans.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for C.J. McCollum.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Jones. Pass to McCollum. Ingram on the wing. It's deflected. George against Ingram. George passes to Leonard. That three's off the mark.
To get some real big highlights in this game because both these teams are exceptionally athletic.
Oh, yeah, they've got the speed, they've got the strength, they've got the bounce. These teams have it all. They're about to put on a show, and guess what, Kev? We get front row seats.
It's like we're watching a bunch of Richard Jeffersons out there. Fast, athletic, and a lot of bounce.
Oh, don't stop it.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got DeRozan, Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic, and it's Levine in at the 3 spot. Now here's Jones. Ingram wide open. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hands.
Ball finds Levine. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Inside, it's tipped. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Caruso. Here's Levine. C.J. McCollum with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years. Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Now, here's Ball. Kicks to DeRozan. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the inside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Williamson into the lane. And the layup's good off the glass.
The combination of quickness and size for Williamson is downright scary. Zion is a handful on the bounce with any kind of momentum.
Now here's Levine. Good on the triple. Levine's got 6. You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
Here's DeRozan following the basket by C.J. McCollum. The 3. Levine can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Kicks it out to Jones. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Here's DeRozan. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Richard, some people doubted the Bulls' trade to get DeMar DeRozan. But as we know, those doubts were short-lived.
Oh, that's for sure. DeMar DeRozan, look, he dominated in his first season in Chicago, all-NBA team. And look, the Bulls had gone through some really lean years. This was a great move by the front office.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Out to DeRozan, 5 to shoot. And shot on the way. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. On the wing, Jones. To the wing right side. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
McCollum, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Ball from long range. That one, no good. And New Orleans will come the other way. On the wing, and the shot is long. Bulls trail by 3. Levine with it, now guarded by Ingram. Levine against Ingram. Out to DeRozan. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. And another miss by Chicago. Pelicans leading by 3. To the middle, kicks it out to Williamson. Ingram right side. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Vucevic.
Wily move by Ingram, able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
Both good from the line that time.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Jones. To the paint. It's stolen by Vucevic. Left side, Levine. Fires the three. Sinks the triple. Levine's got 11 points.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Over in the corner, Williamson. A three from McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. He has 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind.
At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Pelicans lead by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Patrick Beverly. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Terry in at the 3. Looking for Terry. He gets it there. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Launches the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
The transition 3. It's part of the new NBA, and when he's taking them, it's a great shot.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Daniels to the left side wing. Pass to Alvarado. Out to the right wing. New Orleans moving the ball around. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Here's White. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
On the wing, Daniels. White covering. Daniels, no good. Chicago trailing here. White down low. He's covered by Daniels. And White with the stuff.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Alvarado passes to Marshall. And the Pelicans miss again. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Bulls. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Nance. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Chicago.
And even though he didn't see a ton of time on the floor in his 1 year in college, nobody doubted Patrick Williams and his upside.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Out to Ingram. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got it all tied up now for New Orleans. Chicago has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. And it didn't take long for Williams to live up to his potential.
No, and that's where basketball can be so funny sometimes. He started every game his rookie season after not starting at all at Florida State. Let's just say his game might be more tailored for the league.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Oh, Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
2 minutes.
White inside, working on Jones. Right side, Williams. From deep three-point range, and Jones pulls it down. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. McCollum kicks to Ingram. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. Bulls shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Free throw, good. Terry. New Orleans in the lead. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild. Look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
White with it. Now defended by Williamson. Here's Drummond, and the rejection by Valanciunas. Drummond passes to Williams. Drummond sets the screen for Williams, and it's off from three-point range. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Valanciunas finds Ingram down low. And there's Valanciunas on the assist from Ingram.
No holding Valanciunas back there. He gets physical and gets through the contact.
And Brandon Ingram gets the 3. Ingram's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's McCollum. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in this game. White with it, now guarded by Ingram. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White dishes to Williams. From deep. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And that would have counted, but his... All right, David, thank you. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking it.
We've got Nance, and it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Levine wide open, nailed from three-point land. Levine's got 14 points for the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Chicago has gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Left side, DeRozan out to the wing. A wide open look here for Caruso. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
DeRozan with it. Hayes on him. Lets the 3 fly. DeRozan's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
Levine kicks the ball. to DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. Cranes the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from three. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Now here's Hayes. DeRozan defending. And here's Daniels driving the lane, and he goes in for the dunk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
DeRozan for three. The shot, no good. And New Orleans will come the other way. Inside, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
DeRozan. Ball kicks to Levine. 1:56 left in the third. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And New Orleans gets called for the foul.
And listen to me. Once Levine gets a lane, he's going to charge. Earning the foul in the process, just a beautiful thing.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Alvarado passes to Nance. It's stolen by Vucevic. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Kick out to Levine. And the Bulls with another miss. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year he cut back on the turnovers. And boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Bulls trail by 3. The pass to Caruso. Left side, DeRozan. Picked by Vucevic. DeRozan passes to Caruso. Levine for 3. And the Bulls with another miss.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Daniels passes to Alvarado. Excellent D there from Ball.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And DeRozan kicks to Caruso. DeRozan surveying the D. Back to Caruso. On the wing, Levine. For the tie. That basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Basically a Hail Mary, and Levine got the benefit of the doubt.
Here's Alvarado. Passes it to Daniels. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Ingram with the steal. He doesn't hit that one. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we're just moments. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the Bulls. Alex Caruso out there with ball. And it's Vucevic. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Levine. And at the 3, the small forward. It's Ingram on the wing. Fires from the corner. It's all in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now DeRozan. Ball feeling it out a bit. To take the lead. That shot no good. Excellent D that time from Jones. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
And it's Ball penetrating. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Drummond's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Alex Caruso.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
Here's Williamson. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. And there's Williamson on the assist by Jones.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
And DeRozan kicks to Levine. 4 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
He's not the biggest guy, but it's the explosiveness, the athleticism of Levine that makes him so difficult to handle on that interior.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. A 2-point game. Ingram outside. Over Levine. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Drummond with a screen on Williamson. Here's DeRozan. Another shot. Kick out to Levine. DeRozan trying to get open. And again, Chicago. No good. Pelicans leading by 4. And here's McCollum for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
DeRozan for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
New Orleans with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. There's the 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Bulls trail by 10. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, and ball size makes him a difficult guy to guard. He uses it well to pick up fouls while shooting.
Ball hits them both. So it's the Pelicans now. Now here's Ingram. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Releases. New Orleans with a fresh shot clock. And staying with the play, Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Ball. White the pass to DeRozan. Back to White. Launches it. They get it back. Drummond. Poked loose. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Pelicans.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Brandon Ingram.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
McCollum, no good.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
McCollum with the ball. So
intense, with two very athletic teams giving their all to capture the win, Clark.
And they both like to play a very fast-paced, energetic game, running hard, trying to score easy buckets, and that will lend itself to the conditioning level perhaps being the difference in who comes out on top.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. And here are the Bulls now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist.
Guys, you remember when DeMar DeRozan first came into the league, he was just really a raw athlete. Now he's a finely tuned offensive juggernaut. Watch out now, when this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Ball. Vucevic, the pass to Ball. Another shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
And so Ball nails both of them. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Levine finds DeRozan. Sinks the tray. DeRozan's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 5. Vucevic, a screen on Towns. DeRozan, the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Right side Conley. Towns passes to Edwards. Off target with the 3. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. The kick out to Ball. On the wing, Levine. Caruso outside. Ball left side. Vucevic with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul of the game. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Conley passes to Towns. And it's off from three-point range. Chicago leading. DeRozan outside. Drives to the hoop. On the wing, DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. Off the mark there with a 3.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's DeRozan after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Ball against Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Conley. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Caruso outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Now here's Gobert. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Excellent decision that time by DeRozan. No wasted time at all, and no reason to. I mean, when you're as good as he is from mid-range, let it happen.
Down low. And Levine throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Conley, and he makes it on the layup.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
Ball against Conley. Ball's doubled. DeRozan for three. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Zach LaVine.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Chicago has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. DeRozan outside, takes the 3, and again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Towns a screen on Ball. Conley passes to Towns. Here's McDaniels. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Bulls. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. We'll be right back.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Torian Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Jalen Noel. And it's Reed in at the center position. So many incredible players, Clark. What elite talent really takes your breath away? Is it passing or shooting, handles, or maybe those high-flying dunkers?
Yeah, for me, I think it's seeing the game, and that goes back to passing. Being able to see a player so ahead, that really excites me because not many players can do that. Scoring, you got a bunch of guys that can do that. Athleticism is actually 13 to a dozen in today's NBA. So I like the vision and passing as the skill that most excites me. Beverly knows he's out there to pass the ball, guys. A skilled floor general, he really distributes it well.
Pass to Noel. Shoots over Beverly. Noel, no good. Chicago has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. To the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
Few players get more dunks than Drummond. He's a center who plays like a traditional center, looking to throw it down every chance he gets.
Alexander Walker. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. Really left him alone that time.
And Beverly is very consistent from outside. Solid at hitting the 3 ball when given the opportunity to shoot it.
Down low.
Bulls foul. Terry. First personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 14. Anderson gets the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Drummond with the jam.
And I like the timing that Drummond has on these alley-oops. That's not as easy as he makes it look. He knows precisely when to leave the ground to receive the pass and finish it off.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to Noel. And finished off by Anderson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
And Drummond with the jam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep. And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
To the inside, stolen by Anderson. On the wing, Noel. Beverly defending. Reed on the take. Good work defensively by Drummond.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Williams. Again, the Bulls score.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team. Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
To the wing on the left. Reed for three. And another three for Minnesota.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Williams from long range. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters. He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Noel, no good.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Outside White. Pass to Williams. And the three off target. Here's Prince.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact. No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half of this game. White for three. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Chicago Bulls, a sizable lead of 14 at the break, building this lead. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance. And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
They've got Andre Drummond, Kobe White out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Terry in at the small forward position. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. To the paint. Here's Conley. The rebound by Terry. Chicago has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Beverly for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Here's Gobert. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. White for three. And again, no good by Chicago. Timberwolves shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Good work defensively by Drummond. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. To the right side. The kick out to Williams. And again, no good by Chicago. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Inside, McDaniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Up top, White. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Williams. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. It's stolen by Beverly. Crosses over. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
The first free throw is good. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for White. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Beverly. Conley passes to Towns. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Towns against DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Towns. Shot clock at 5 to the inside. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Towns passes to McDaniels. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Caruso. That one's good for 2.
Going on the attack, working his way into a nice shot.
And the Bulls making a change here. Levine's checked in. Some changes for Minnesota. The free throw drops for Caruso. 1:53 left in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Chicago's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Caruso pass to Ball from the arc. He can't hit that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Noel drives in. And the layup is good off the glass. Noel's got his first bucket in this one.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
And it's DeRozan missing. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting only 30% in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Prince. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Prince has got his second basket of the game.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Here's Prince. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
3.
Prince has got 7 points.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
DeRozan for 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Reed passes to Anderson. Here's Prince. He's covered by Levine.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Up top Ball to the left side wing. And here's Caruso outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Noel. He's guarded by Caruso. Back to Noel. Anderson for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Chicago, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've been in total.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Jalen Noel. Kyle Anderson is out there with Torian Prince. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5. Reed's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Ball into the lane. Here's Levine for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And the Bulls lead by 15.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
On the wing, Noel. The 3 is up. DeRozan with the rebound. The Bulls shooting 56% today. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Drummond's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Caruso.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And that one's good from Conley.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Ball against Conley. Kicks it to DeRozan. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Now here's Towns. From downtown, sinks it from distance. Towns has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. DeRozan outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Down low. Stolen by Drummond. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, you throw it his way, and DeRozan is going to capitalize. When he takes off, he's looking to throw it down with no hesitation.
Gobert, no good. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Ball passes to DeRozan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. DeRozan's got 13 in the second half.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Ball into the lane. Outside White. Three-pointer, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Ball passes to White. He drops it from range. And the Bulls lead by 19.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Bulls foul. Andre Drummond.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
DeRozan with the ball. Towns covering. Pass to Levine. Pulls it. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bulls.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for DeMar DeRozan.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Levine passes to DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Conley against Ball. Kicks it to DeRozan from behind the arc. They get it again. Outside White. Fires for three. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Outside Conley. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
open in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, BA. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Hero for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Coming into his own from distance, Hero is money.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Now Towns. Here's McDaniels. Butler covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Martin. Hero on the wing. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Coming off his third All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
Lowry, the pass to Hero. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Hero's got 6 points.
Set him up, he'll knock him down. Tyler was drafted largely for that dead-eye jumper.
And the basket by Towns. And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive All-Star appearances. He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times. And he's a block machine.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Hits the trifecta.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's McDaniels. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's exactly what Conley is out there to do. Love how he sets his teammates up.
Here's Lowry. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Hero. Fires from deep. And the Heat, another 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
The rebound by Lowry. Miami has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Puts up a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. It's stolen. It's a one-on-one situation. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist from Lowry.
The veteran point guard, Kyle Lowry, is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Butler. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Oh, and Towns with the block.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around. Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Now here's Conley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Towns on a screen. McDaniels passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
The Timberwolves have gone an impressive 8 of 9. And stolen by Adebayo. Releases. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game.
And the basket by Towns.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Hero outside. From the arc. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 6 assists in the game.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
Now here's Hero. 15 points in the game. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Conley with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Towns a screen on Lowry. Fires the 3. And Towns with the 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Towns. Love grabs the miss.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Lays it up and banks it in.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 13 now.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Back to Oladipo. Outside for Love. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And the basket by Towns.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
And the shot goes. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. To the paint. Here's McDaniels, and the layup falls. He has 6.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards, and pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
And it's Oladipo off the drive. Pass to your 7. Anderson against Love. Oladipo, the pass to Love. Clock is at 3. Here's Vincent. That one a little long. For Minnesota, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Omer, your 7.
I love to see Alexander Walker do this more. Use his size inside and get to the strike.
And he sinks the second. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Strus with it. Prince is there. Strus finds your 7. To the wing, right side. Here's Vincent. Outside Strus. Clock at 4. Here's your 7. Out to Oladipo. Love passes to Oladipo. Second shot opportunity. That shot off the mark. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Pass to Noel. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. On the wing, Strus. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Reed. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now here's Oladipo. Defense right on him. Love passes to Yurtseven. He gets it in there. Yurtseven's got 4 points now in the quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Out to Oladipo. On the wing, Strus. Yurtseven against Reed. Pass to Vincent. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
54 seconds left in the first half. Oladipo on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
So resourceful. When Oladipo's looking for any opening, he puts in a lot of effort on offense. Man, the defender really went after him.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he drops the first. That one's no good. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Pass to Anderson. Back to Noel. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. 20 seconds left in the first half. Oladipo outside. And here's Strus.
Minnesota foul. Torian Prince. First personal foul. Third team foul.
First one falls for him.
Max Strus taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Oladipo outside. And so it's Miami leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter.
35, 41. And get ready for the Jabberwocky!
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Butler, and it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot.
The confidence Jimmy Butler brings to his game is infectious. It's obvious his attitude has a positive effect on his entire squad's play and pushes everyone to deliver their best effort.
And Anderson drops them both. The Heat with the lead. Now Butler. Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him. Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
Here's Prince, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Prince has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Torian Prince takes the hit, maintains focus. He's a tough individual.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. Hero on the wing. Back to Butler. Pass to Adebayo. 4 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Hero. No good off the back of the rim. And Smithy, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he spears on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy. He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Pass to Reed. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
Here's Martin. Oh, the double clutch. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
Caleb Martin, 2 shots.
So he gets them both. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Back to Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Making it look easy inside. Nikhil Alexander encouraged by his teammates. I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Prince on the attack. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Prince has got 6.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Hero, the pass to Lowry. Launches it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Noel. That one no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. The deep 3 from Hero. Anderson pulls it down. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Noel. Here's Brent. Reed, a screen on Hero.
Watch out, watch out! Watch your head!
Get out the way! Ooh, and powered down. What a jam!
Torian Prince with that shot. He will watch that one over and over again tonight.
Here's Noel. Pass to Alexander Walker. With the drive. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Smooth through the lane. Nikhil Alexander Walker making his presence felt.
Kicks it to Hero. This one for 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. So Miami ends up going with a new group. Miami has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Vincent. Outside for Love. Oladipo outside. Pass to Vincent. On the wing, Strus. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's your 7. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And he can't get the first one.
At the line for the Heat,
and he's good on the second. 44 seconds left to play in the third quarter. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He got a piece of it. Here's Vincent. On the wing, Strus. Love for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Love's got 8 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Oladipo. To the middle. Here's Anderson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Playing with good instincts. Nikhil making those around him better.
Here's 7. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 7 points in the game.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And so it's Miami up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Vincent. Edwards comes with a double team. Puts the move on. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Towns. Gobert passes to Conley. Picked by Gobert. Tipped. Here's Vincent. McDaniels covering to the inside. Over to the left wing. Here's 7. Passes to Strus. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Yeah, that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Oladipo finds your 7. Here's Vincent. He's guarded by Conley. To the left wing. Here's Love. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside McDaniels. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Miami. McDaniels passes to Towns. Goes back up. And the basket by Gobert.
That's a signature move by Gobert. The length allows him to do what others can't.
Here's Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Towns, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Towns. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Love the decision by Gobert. Finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Hero outside. Butler on the wing. McDaniels covering. It's Lowry with a drive. Hero outside. Launches a 3. That shot missing. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
2 minutes.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Butler. Back to Edwards. Towns a screen on Butler. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And so it's Minnesota with it. A great 4th quarter. Just giving up 2 points. The shot by Towns, no good. And it's Lowry penetrating. Martin outside. Butler against McDaniels. Butler passes to Hero. And there's the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Gotta like this. Tyler Hero finding a way to come up huge.
Daniels inside. Butler covering. Towns, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. Again, the miss by Towns.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The Heat have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Now here's Lowry. Pass to Martin. Kicks it to Hero. The three. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Just 5 on the clock.
Tyler Hero steps up and delivers big time.
Down low. Here's Edwards. He connects. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
You know, in clutch situations, it all falls on Jimmy Butler, a guy who tends to deliver in these situations.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
From deep, Conley. And Hero grabs the board.